get you guys up here. We've been sitting for 2 days because of this Wyoming wind, and now we're gonna roll. We have prayed, stretched, walked, done a pre-trip. We are ready, huh, Benji? Finally, we're ready. The wind finally died down just for a small window this morning. Small window of opportunity here to get out of Cheyenne. Whew. But it's going to be a rainy, nasty drive, I think. At least parts of it. You know what's weird is this time, normally it takes me, good morning, Mama Sue. Normally it takes me like 6 tries to get the live to work with the right orientation. Well, I prayed about it this morning and it only took 1 try. Hello. Okay, I got some roast beef up here. I got some carnivore snacks down here. I have no reason to stop for at least a couple hours. The plan is to make it through Laramie, over Elk Mountain, which is a nasty, nasty place, and past Rollins. That is where we're scooting to. Good morning, Ellen. It's good to see both of you here this morning. We are ready. I'm going to do a tug test, and Niles is here. You guys, I got a little news, and I'll probably announce this a couple times since there's 2 of you in here, but you'll be the first to know. Carson, my right-hand guy, he's more than just a social media manager. He is my right-hand guy, and he is going to, if I'm home on time to go live on Monday morning for a couple of giveaways, he's going to go live with me. You guys get to meet Carson. So we'll see how this trip from Cheyenne to Portland goes. I'm going to see if you guys... Oh, I'm sorry, Mama Sue. The good news is... Isn't that cool, Ellen? The good news is I can hear you guys in my ear. I'm sorry, Mama Sue. I hope you get to feeling better. I've been reading. I subscribe to the Daily 1440. It comes in my email every morning, and it is an unbiased news subscription because I don't trust any of these others to give me actual real facts without opinion. So I subscribe to the 1440 Daily, and something I've been seeing in there is new research regarding migraines. Oh, you have the 1440, Ellen? I love it. I love it. And it's a quick, I can just scan and read what I want to read. And, but I do get kind of sucked into a lot of things. But not too much. I mean, I really don't go down a rabbit hole, and I appreciate that. I don't go down a rabbit hole because they're not triggering emotions. They are just reporting facts, right? So, yeah, they're not one side of the fence or the other. They just give facts, and I love that. I love that. Okay. Are we ready to roll, Benji? Are we about ready to roll? Let's see. Yes, we are. Do a search for Daily 1440, and I'm sure you'll find it. And all it is an email subscription. That's all it is. Hi, good morning. Welcome in. Yes. Good morning, good morning. Uh-oh. Niles is calling you out. Your barn door is open. Let's flip you guys around. This will take a couple tries. And we already kicked the tires and lit the fires, so we're going to do a tug test. Yes, Daily 1440. It is really nice to, so I ignore everything I don't subscribe to even Fox News on YouTube. I ignore, isn't it great? I ignore all of the, videos about what's happening recently going on in DC. And, even though, I am a Republican, I am, on that side of the aisle, but both sides of the aisle, when it comes to the news media, I just don't trust them. So that's why I just quit. I don't watch those. I think there's too much opinion and, insinuations, and I would rather just have the facts, and that's why I like the 1440. Oh, there you go. There you go. There's the 1440. Thank you, Ellen. I just want facts. I want to know what the stock market is doing without reading a bunch of reports. I just want to see that little plus sign. And this morning I saw plus signs, but I don't think I've read. I was getting caught up from the last couple of days. I don't think I've read today's. I don't remember. I read like 3 or 4 of them because I was that far behind, and I just skimmed it. I just kind of skimmed over it, and I feel caught up.
8 miles ahead. Take exit 359 HI-25 south.
Okay, co-pilot. Nobody wants to hear from you. I know how to get to Portland from Cheyenne. I know several ways to get to Portland from Cheyenne. We're going to try this way. Oh, that roast beef is so good. Yes, thank you, Ellen. Let me, I need to fix my... Here we go. Brightness there. There we go.
In 1.25 miles, turn left on Campstool Road.
So our Cheyenne terminal, that's the yard that I just left, is on this I-80 frontage road. So I am actually just east of Cheyenne, heading west. And oh boy, we have got some dark clouds up ahead. And I was looking at the Wyoming 511 app, which is the best state app in the country. And we're going to be going through some rainstorms, you guys. And those can shut down traffic in Wyoming and Colorado.
In 1.25 miles, turn left on Campstool Road, then take the second right.
Will do. Will do, Miss Carmen. I'm so tired. I mean, I like being in Wyoming. I like being in Cheyenne, but I mean, I'm worried that I won't be able to deliver this load Friday morning in Portland. So we'll see how far I can get today. What day is today? Is today Wednesday? I'm going to push my clock because I'm supposed to be home on Saturday afternoon, but we'll see. Thank you, Brian. Thank you so much. Okay. So, we, collective we, all of you and all of me, and Benji, we need to run our clock out today. That means drive, 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 baby, drive. That means keep that left door closed and get out of here. I'm driving from daylight to dark today, which means if
Turn left on Campstool Road, then take the second right.
If everything goes well today and I get to keep running, I will have a 600-mile day. But we'll see. In the Middle East, I learned to say inshallah, which means God willing. Okay, I'll try not to drag my tandems over your car, dude. Oh, that sky is so pretty, but what you can't tell from the phone camera is the fact that those are low, dark, swirling clouds. It doesn't look like that in the camera, but in real life, that looks...
Turn right on I-80 West.
What's the word? Ominous. It says Tuesday? Oh, well, so much for being just by the facts. Is it just... You know what? I think I saw that this morning. It's like... No, I saw that for May 18th. It's like, didn't I just see one that said May 18th? Oh my goodness. Well, goes to show you there's real human beings behind that subscription. Okay. What is everybody crocheting? What's everybody making? Crochet or not? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Continue on I-80.
Okay, we are out of here. I can still feel the wind, but it's not like it has been the last couple of days. And according to the app, all roads are green. They had the road closed from Cheyenne to Rollins the last couple of days to light and high profile vehicles. And all campers under 20,000 pounds. Ooh, a 2-weight yarn. Oh, I love it. I love it. Email me something I can post about your mini albums. And Mama Sue, I would love for you to email me a picture of your work, what you're working on, and tell us about the yarn you're using. Oh, I forgot. I still have to go to Love's and get fuel. Dang it. Here I thought I was getting a jump start on the day. We have to go to Love's, you guys. And get fuel. Because our next fuel stop isn't until Boise. Ooh, I want to see those too. Send me pictures. And a little information so I can do a post. And a link for you, for people to, weren't you selling those on Etsy? Seems like you were. Okay, it's a 359A because we got to hit I-25 south to get to Love's. Yeah, the mini albums, yes. Let's do another post. It's a 3-way bonbon yarn. Okay, okay. I love bonbons. What a great use of bonbons. Love it. Did you guys see the picture of my 36 sea pennies that I got done? That project is possibly going to take years to complete, but the whole purpose of that project is just to get a hook in my hand in the mornings. Now, since I am leaving super early this morning and really in a rush to oh, that's a good idea. Oh, what kind of cardigan? Like, is it just double crochet construction? Is it in motif construction? Tell us about your cardigan. Oh, thank you, Ellen. Hey now, Niles, that's a backhanded compliment. But that's who he is, you guys. Yes, email me what you guys are working on. I love that. I love to kind of get a little emotionally attached to your projects. Okay. Exit 359A south on I-25 towards Fort Collins. We just got to go south about a mile, maybe, to get to the Loves, and then we go back north to get back on the 80, and boy, I can feel that wind. And those wind turbines are blowing. Ugh. I may have to slide my tandems back. I think I will. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I see flash up. Let me get to the pattern and I'll do this. Okay, yes. Yes. I see flashing lights up ahead. Something is going on. I hope I didn't miss my window of opportunity to get over Elk Mountain.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 359A on the right to I-25 south.
If we have any more delays, then I won't be able to go live on Monday morning. It might be Monday afternoon. It might be Wednesday morning, because Tuesday is full. I am booked on Tuesday. My friend Jennifer and I are going to look at hotel venues for the Crochet Summit. I'm kind of calling it the Crochet Summit right now. We don't have a name for it. For the Crochet Summit in Portland next year. So, and I won't be home again until the fall or even into the holidays, because after this home time, then I'm going to be up in Seattle in August for 4 days, because a bunch of us are going to Flock. Okay, that one goes north. We want to go south. Okay. I did see some flashing lights up here.
On the right to I-25 south.
I see a truck pulled over. Uh-oh, I see a record too. Oh, somebody went over. Dang it! And you don't know. They could have been cut off. They could have fallen asleep. They could have been on their phone. Anything, there's always so much speculation on social media. Dang it, driver. Keep them upright. It could have been the wind. Woo, that sun is bright. Blinded by the light. Wrapped up like a deuce, another roller in the night. How do you pronounce it? Mansford Man Project. That's who that
In 3/4 mile,
song
take
is
exit
by.
7 on the right to Wyoming 212, then keep left.
Dang it, driver. Keep it upright, dude. I hope the guy's all right. I don't care who it is. I don't want him to get hurt.
Take exit 7 on the right, then keep
And
left.
Wyoming is shutting drivers down when they can't pass an English reading and writing test. Arkansas started about a month or so ago, I think. And other states are following suit. They're giving English proficiency tests to drivers, and they are putting them out of service. Several trucks have been towed out of the port of entries. It's just a big change going on in the industry.
Keep left to College Drive.
Okay, here we go. Here we go now. Here we go now. This is weird because of the way they have us cross over. See, yeah, this is a weird place. So we drive on the left side here like we live in Australia or the UK. It's weird. Look at me. I can drive in Australia. No, I couldn't. I would get confused. Whew. But then we cross back over like the road makes an X right here. I don't know why. I have some bright boy graduated from college and had a pencil in his hand and decided to do something weird in Cheyenne. This isn't the only place that this happens, but it's the only one I really know about. It seems like I've been on a couple of these.
West College Drive on the right.
Seems like there's one in like
Take the ramp on the right.
Southern Oregon down by the Petro. I don't know. I don't know. Above my pay grade. I just do what I'm told. Welcome to Love's. Oh, wow. Normally you have to wait in line to get into a fuel island. Oh, all the chat just came at once. Okay. Hope we don't have that problem again today. Hopefully some guy doesn't freak out because I'm not doing 90 miles an hour through the Loves and try to run me off the road again. Yeah, nothing will happen to him. Even him, even that guy, I would hate to see tipped over like that truck we just saw. I wouldn't want that guy to get hurt. I hope he stops driving like that. You know what? The federal government over the last 4 years or so, I'm not saying it was an administrative. I'm not saying it was Biden. He was pretty mean. I'm just saying somebody in the government, in the federal government, decided all little towns have to have roundabouts now. So they sent them money and told them build roundabouts and did not give the town any say in it. So my little town of Emmett, Idaho, we have roundabouts. We have absolutely no use for roundabouts on those little cities, little town streets. Okay. Okay, you guys, I am not getting DEF. I have 5/8 of a tank on the DEF. I'm just getting fuel, and I'll have to look and see how much I'm getting. Let's see here. This one's forward, that one's back, I think. Hopefully those reach. Okay. Did you arrive at Love's? Yes, I did. Are you at the planned fuel stop? Yes. Continue. Depart. Okay. Now I need to go on duty, fueling. On fueling. And I need to look and see how much they want me to get. Purchase, I need my glasses. Purchase 82 gallons. Okay. And I need to write down my trip number. Here we go. 3, 4, 8, 6. 3, 4, 6. Okay. Got that. Okay, gotta get my coat on. You know what? Thank you. I think I do need to do that. I'll do that as I go to pull forward. Don't let me forget when I get back in the truck. Thank you for reminding me. I'm going to get fuel and then I'm going to pull forward and slide them. Slide them! Okay, here we go. Okay. Make sure my socks aren't sliding down into my boots. Okay, I'll be right back, you guys. Okay. Whew. All right. Now, and this trailer has an air valve that releases the pins so that I can slide the tandems. Many of you will have no idea what I'm talking about, and I'm sorry. But usually I have to go back there and pull a lever. Well, with this newer trailer, what I have to do is make sure there's air to the trailer as I pull forward here, so that the air tanks and the air lines are all aired up on the trailer. Then I get up here, and now I'm going to pull the air valve on the trailer, and there's an air valve back there. I just run back, pull that air valve, and as soon as I release the brakes on the trailer, those pins will come back out. I'm sure I'm not making a bit of sense. I don't have to run back and release a lever, is the point. Okay. Okay, so I pull the air valve, then I leave the tractor brakes on, I leave the trailer brakes on, release the tractor brakes, and I pull forward, and those tandems are sliding to the rear. And now, I don't have to get out to go pull the lever on the trailer. I just release the trailer brakes, and now those pins are out. Tandems are locked in the furthest back position. That's just in case there's any truck drivers that come in, or potential truck drivers, or anybody who knows anything about tandems. We at Crete, we're finally getting air valves on our trailers to release the pins instead of manual levers. I'm sure that made absolutely no sense. Okay, it's kind of like trying to just explain the DOT clock and running on recaps, which I won't bore you with that today because we are not going to worry about running on recaps. We're going to run out our clock and get to Portland. Hey, Benji boy. Okay, off we go, off we go. And I didn't have to put 82 in the tank because it took 72 and filled the tanks. So we have a full tank of fuel and 5/8 on the DEF. And we're munching on a little bit of breakfast. I cooked a roast day before yesterday, and I'm finishing that up today. Okay, here we go now. So I have some new products to try.
In 2.5 miles, turn left on South Greeley Highway.
A couple of Amway products. I've got some Jimmy Beans,
South.
Lion Brand, a cherry on top, and something else. I should have ordered something from Leisure Arts. Oh, Herrschners. I got some kits coming. From Amway, I have ordered something called Blood Orange Extract. And I'll review that with you guys. I've got a link in the description box if you want to check it out. But it's called Ignite.
1 mile, take exit 8B on the right to I-80 West.
I think it's called Igniter. an Ignite or something like that. Anyway, and the protein powder that I'm going to try out. Let's see here. Let's get it out here. And I'll let you guys know what I think of those. They're low carb.
Take exit
Which-
8B on the right to I-80 West.
They have a lot of plant-based nutrition, which I have to be careful of personally. But there are people who can handle and do well on plant-based nutrition. So I'm not poo-pooing that kind of thing. I am pretty much carnivore, but I will be less carnivore on these two products, protein powder and the blood orange. I think it's called an igniter. I don't know. But you guys will just have to click on the links and see what they are. But they're all plant-based nutrition. Oh, I cannot see. If anybody's, oh, now I can see. Okay. Oh, they're still getting ready to pull that truck and trailer over there on the
Continue
left.
on I-80.
Ugh. Sorry, driver. You gotta be careful, especially in Wyoming. Ugh. Who knows what it was all about? Looks like there was oh, no, that's just what was falling out of us. Good morning, April. The back of the trailer came open and a bunch of product came out. So that's kind of a mess that needs to be cleaned up. It looks like somebody did some recovery on the load because it looks like the trailer is almost completely empty. April, what are you working on? We just got fuel at Cheyenne and we are westbound. Trying to get to Portland by tomorrow night. Because I have a 7 a.m. live unload Friday morning. But I'm not going to make it there today, so I might as well relax a little bit. Just settle in for the run. So like an amigurumi, like a stuffy shark? That sounds very cute. Nice. All the wind turbines are spinning today, you guys. Even though all the roads on the Wyoming 511 app, they're all green. They all say go. Where over the last 2 days they have been red. Shut down. Shut down due to wind. That would be so cool, April. Maybe when I come back out of home time, because I'm headed to Portland. Gotta get there as fast as I can. I won't even be able to stop and get my mail in Emmett or Meridian. Hello, Crete. Everybody wave at Crete. Because I've got to get this load delivered Saturday morning in Portland, and then I'm taking home time in Oregon City. But I am, oh, I forgot about this. I am taking a couple days in July to in Idaho. So we might do that. Because I do need to see the doctor. Gotta go see Dr. Benji. I might take you to see Dr. Dan for a checkup. Dr. Dan is his vet in Emmett, Idaho. Oh boy, you guys. Those wind turbines. Thank you, Brian, for reminding me to slide those tandems, because even though all the roads are green on the app, the wind is blowing. But it's a headwind. Can you guys see those turbines way out there? They are spinning today. Wyoming is the only place I ever see those wind turbines move that fast. Even in Columbia River Gorge, they do not move that fast. Woo, you won! I'm surprised to hear that in my ear. Normally Niles doesn't like to tell people they've won. Yay! Okay. So, windy Wyoming. And here's the problem. My load weighs less than 10,000 pounds. Where a heavy load would weigh about 44,000, and that's the weight of the cargo. That's the weight of the load itself. Now my truck and trailer empty weigh around 34,000. So, in all total, my whole rig, yes, I am very light. My whole rig weighs, 44,000 pounds total. Where driving in Wyoming, I don't like to weigh less than 70,000 when the wind is blowing. And even at 70, 75,000, 79,000, there are days, like the last 2 days, I still wouldn't have gone into that closed area. Oh yeah. The wind is blowing. I can feel it. And man, those wind turbines are moving. Have you guys ever seen wind turbines move that fast? Normally they move pretty, maybe half that speed on a good day in other states. Even in the gorge, even in the Columbia River Gorge, they don't move this fast. But it sure is pretty out here on the prairie, because it's springtime and everything is still green. I love it when it's green out here. Yeah, I'm super light. I might as well be empty. 9,000 some odd pounds in the trailer. I might as well just be flying a big old kite. So I'm excited to get home. Start opening up my mail, my packages. I've got yarn coming in from Sasquatch Yarn and more. Oh my goodness. I've got some hand-painted yarn to make a Christmas afghan out of. I've got some cotton and linen coming in because the postcard design challenge. I am designing a summer wearable with some cotton and linen yarn. All Cascade yarn. Alright, Antelope, Pronghorns, you guys just stay over there and stay off the pavement. Well, they're everywhere out on the prairie this morning. Mug cardigan. Oh, now I have to go down that rabbit hole. Yeah, I gotta check that out. Evelyn and Peter Crochet. I want to check that out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, so far so good. I mean, even with the tandem, oh, that's, you need to talk to Robin at, I'm going to be selling some. I bought extra to sell. It's a Cascade yarn. Oh, I'm going to have to check that out. The cotton linen yarn is called, I believe it's called, it's a Cascade yarn, and it's either called Hampton or Heritage. I always get those two mixed up. I think it's called Hampton. But Robin sells Cascade yarn at Sasquatch Yarn and More. And I have extra coming in, and I'm going to be selling some of it. Once I decide how much I need for this design. So you can check with Robin. I would check with Robin. Go to Sasquatch Yarn and More on their website and see if that cotton linen. I think it's Hampton. Yeah, I bought extra and because I wanted to get packages of it, and I'm selling the extra. But for now, you should talk to Robin about over at Roaming with Rover. Okay, I can feel the wind. Right, Ellen, you're sending me down a rabbit hole. I can feel the wind, but it's not a crosswind, it's a headwind. And I've got my tandems back, and I don't feel like I'm being pushed around too much. Here's the problem with wind, though. You can get a rogue, random gust of wind hit your vehicle that is like 100 miles an hour. No truck is going to stand up to that. You can get a rogue random wind that's 40 to 60 miles an hour. And if the conditions are right, that's going to flip a truck. About a month or so ago, the winds in Wyoming flipped a train. That's how strong the winds are here. Yes, it is. That's exactly what it's like. Yes, a train got flipped. I think it was about a month ago. It doesn't happen very often, but it does happen occasionally. It's pretty out here. I was going along here one afternoon, and I looked over to the right to that pasture, and there was a huge, big black bull moose walking along the prairie. I've seen that. Seems like I've seen that twice out here. And in my mind, it seems pretty far south for moose, but it's not. I've seen moose in Utah and southeastern Idaho. So far, so good. But we're only going over Buford, which is what I call the area between Cheyenne and Laramie. It's the area between Laramie and Rollins, Elk Mountain. That'll be the real tough spot. That's where, by the time I get to Rollins, you gotta pry the seat out of my rear end with a crowbar. But we have to get home. Well, first thing we have to do is get this load delivered on time. After sitting for 2 days. But isn't it interesting that I had extra time on this load? And that extra time, it's kind of like a really big bill showing up, like a car repair bill that you didn't expect. But the blessing is you happen to have that money saved up. That is the blessing. The blessing isn't that you never have a breakdown. It's that you are able to roll through it. So the blessing of this windstorm that has held me back for 2 days is that I had extra time on this load. Okay, Laramie is 29 miles away. Man, the prairie is pretty today. Oh my goodness, it's pretty. With the sunrise coming up behind me and that green grass, I see a whole herd of cattle over there to the right. Black Angus, cows and calves. I did get a lot of crocheting done. I got more work done on my Montana blanket. I shared a picture of that over in the post of the community tab. And I got more of my Sea Pennies blanket done. That I posted a picture of yesterday. I think, yeah, yesterday. Uh-oh. Right hands. And 45 miles an hour. Oh, thank you. Yes. I love my Sea Penny. That might take me years to complete. But the whole point of that is just to get a hook in my hand at least once a day. Even if it's just long enough to do one Sea Penny. Which is just one do a magic circle and you put 12 double crochets in the circle. That's a C penny. And after crocheting C penny number 6, then I'm doing a slip stitch to the previous C penny to join it. And then I do another 6 double crochets and I finish off that C penny. So it takes about 5 minutes a C penny at the most. But there are going to be hundreds of them. So it's going to be a coverlet for a bed. But I would like everybody's opinion. Because it's more of a guest bedroom kind of thing. Not many people use coverlets anymore. But if you're decorating, if you have a guest bedroom, do you think people typically have a full-size bed or a queen-size bed in their guest bedroom? What do you guys all think? If you have guests, if you keep a guest bedroom, what size bed do you keep? Because that's usually the pretty bedroom, right? You know, if it's not being used for yarn storage or an office or something. If you truly have a spare bedroom and you want to pretty it up. You think a queen, Mama Sue? Okay. Queen, April? Okay. What about you, Ellen? Brian? What size bed in your guest bedroom, if you have one, or if you were to have one, that was specifically for friends and family spending the night? Good morning, Amy. I am not in Dunnigan anymore. I just left Cheyenne. See, and it's so nice, you know, a guest bedroom. Because you can do all the pretties in there, right? Pavement is wet. Look at the spray coming off that trailer in front of me. A rainstorm went through here. Looks like there's another one up ahead. So, the reason I ask is because that C Penny's blanket, I was thinking about making it a full-size coverlet. But then I started thinking, well, I think people mostly have a queen-size bed, usually, as a guest bed, like in a pretty, you know, guest bedroom. What about you, Amy? If you have, or if you did have a guest bedroom in your ideal home, what size bed would be in your guest bedroom? Because the C Penny's coverlet, eventually I want to sell it, so I'm thinking it should, yeah, a queen. I think you're all right. I think all of you are correct. A queen size. Good morning, Gwen. Good morning. We might have a little bit of down, like, spirals going on in the live. Hopefully we don't completely disconnect going over Buford. You're right. And my ideal size bed for me and a dog is a full size bed. I love it. It's not too big. It's not too much bedding to take care of. I love a full size bed. Sleeping single in a double bed. Who sings that? Toss and turn and trying to forget. I could be better with you instead. Sleeping single in a double bed. No cheating. That's all right. Cheating is allowed. Oh, thank you, Gwen. I love to sing. You know, for about 6 months or so, maybe longer. That is a very good guess. It is incorrect. But that, I mean, satin sheets to lie on, satin pillows to cry on. Yeah, satin sheets, I think, was Tammy Wynette, but sleeping single in a double bed was someone else, just as iconic. Not Crystal Gale, not Linda. Nope. I mean, all beautiful. Oh, thank you, Ellen. Yes, at least a Queenside. Those are all amazing singers. Like, you guys just listed a handful of my favorite country artists of all time. Nope. Somebody look it up. It looks like you guys are going to have to cheat. I'll give you a hint. I was country wasn't cool. I remember circling the drive-in, pulling up and turning down George Jones. I remember when no one was looking, I was putting peanuts in my coat. You guys know who that is? Same one. She also does years of hanging on to dreams already gone. Oh, you guys know who that is. Come on. Barbara Mandrell. That's right. Sleeping single in a double bed. I love that song. You guys made some fabulous guesses, though. Yes, you got Barbara Mandrell. You might have to refresh. Might have to refresh the live. Bye, Ellen. Have a great day. I hope you're being grandma today. Oh, thank you, April. It's very untrained, but I've been singing to the radio for years. Here's something I forgot to do while I was sitting in Cheyenne, and that is put washer fluid in the bottle. Oh, Dana, you dork. Well, I was so busy trying to get the next video done. And I mean, that took over half a day getting next week's video done. And now I'm getting ready to do the Monday after that. So 2 Mondays out. I'm trying to get ahead. Okay, Gwen. Sleeping single in a double bed. Now all those songs are in my head. Oh, and like I was saying the other day, Carson, my right-hand guy, he's my social media manager, but the guy does so much more. those diesel? I'm not, is that what you, did autocorrect get you? Those diesel you're passing by. The trucks I'm passing, something I'm passing. This is FedEx, pulling a double trailer, pulling doubles. There was a flatbed that I passed that looked like it had generators in the diesels. Oh, I have no idea. No idea. Round containers? No, I don't know. I wish I'd paid more attention now. I'm also getting ready to pass by another heavy haul. From this far away, it looks like he's hauling generators. I'm sorry, Gwen. Yeah. Yeah, what would you guess they are? I missed something. Were they on a truck or were they on the diesels? I'm sorry. My head is not getting around that. Oh boy. It's only 36 degrees up here. And I got a crosswind. And there's frost on the ground. I thought, fluids? Were they like tanks on the side of the road, like off, oh, on a truck? Oh, the tankers! You mean the tanker? Did I pass a tanker? I did not see, if I passed a tanker, I certainly didn't look at his placards and see what it was he was hauling. It could have been milk, it could have been cooking oil, it could have been diesel, it could have been something else flammable, it could have been anything liquid. Everybody wave at Crete, go in the other direction. Hi, Crete. Ooh, it is 35 degrees, the ground is frosty, it's wet. I don't like the looks of that. This should be not so fun. Oh, but there's still spray coming off of other tires. So, yeah, it could have been anything in a tanker. I'm not real. Did I pass it? I must have passed the tanker, or you wouldn't have been asking me that. Yeah, I was busy singing, trying to keep this thing on the road in the wind. And now we're to the top of Buford and, or what I call Happy Jack, the Happy Jack area, where there is actually a Lincoln monument up here. There's a rest area with a Lincoln monument because this is the Lincoln Highway, which, oh, Ellen's gone. But I think Ellen told me that it starts in Indiana or Illinois. She's in Illinois, but it starts in one of the I states, one of those two. Oh yeah, there's like snow on the side of the Happy Jack Road sign right there. There's, if you guys can see the grass on the hillsides and the pine trees, they all have frost on them. I gotta slow down. So we're probably going to lose connection. I'm gonna spin for a minute or so when I go through the canyon up here, because I gotta drop through the canyon down into Laramie. Hey buddy, hey buddy. Here, you can do the dishes. Good boy. I'm gonna grab this bag of carnivore snacks and munch on those while going. Yeah, there's right in front of me, you probably can't see it, but there's like head and shoulders carving of Abraham Lincoln. Right there to the right, there he goes. So that's the Lincoln monument here at Happy Jack. Now we're going to start dropping down into the canyon where I'm probably going to lose you guys for a minute or so. But we'll be back. Quality tools. That would be a cool rig to build out into a camper. Okay, I have to drop down to 45 at least and just use the jigs. I'm going to turn on my flashers and I don't touch my brakes. Come on around, FedEx, if you want to fly on down to the bottom of the hill. It's a 5% grade. I'm going to do 45 with my flashers on and never touch those brakes. You go for it, big boy. See, I just passed him coming up. Guys think it's cool to see how fast they can go down these hills. Keep breakers on them. And I will. Thank you, April. I'd say 90% of them make it. But you only have to go down too fast one time. Kind of like going down Cabbage outside of Pendleton, Oregon. You guys prove how big and tough you are by going down fast. You go right ahead. I see more and more guys with their brakes smoking or on fire in Pendleton than I used to. I go down that one at 35. That's right, Amy. And that's just a guess. Yeah, Cabbage is crazy. That's just my guess. It may be a higher percentage that actually make it. It may be 99% for all I know, but I do know, I'm going to say probably 10% of them at least are smoking or on fire by the time they get to Pendleton. What I did up there was just as we started to come just a little bit of a decline, I moved my cruise control down to 45 and I used my jig brake to get down to 45. And now I have my what's called downhill assist set. Something that is on Freightliner Cascadias, and it is holding me at 45 even if I weighed, hi Barbara, even if I weighed 80,000 pounds, if I set my downhill assist correctly, it maintained my speed. If I was 80,000 pounds, I'd be doing this at 35. But at whatever speed I set the downhill assist, early enough before I start really gaining momentum going down the grade, these Cascadias down a little. It's not going to flatten out a lot. I'm going to set it at 55. Kick off my hazards. Good morning, Barbara. What are you working on? What are you doing today? I see snow in the hills. When I came over, was it 2 or 3 days ago, I came across Wyoming. Uh-oh. What is he doing? What is he doing? Oh, it's a dead deer. Okay. He just drug a dead deer off the... Oh, that's a nice job for a trooper. Dang! He's pulling that deer out of the lane. Sorry, trooper. Okay, I can kick it up to 68 again. I forgot what I was saying. When I came over 2 days ago, 3 days ago, when I drove from California to Nevada to Utah to Wyoming. When I came through Wyoming, ooh, first day of summer? Whoop! Summertime! Anyway, when I came over, I came through some horrendous hailstorms. The kind that, dent up your car and crack your paint and fills up the prairie, like makes the prairie look like it just snowed. Yeah. Day before yesterday, 2 days ago? I don't remember. It was the day I delivered. Oh, it was Sunday. It was the day the day before I delivered in Loveland, Colorado. Now this curve is deceptive coming into Laramie. A lot of guys get their speed built up coming off that grade. And even though they don't slow down the speed limit for this curve, guys flip their trucks right here. They roll them. Okay. Like this guy coming by me, he's got his speed built up because he flew down that hill. He's so big and tough. I didn't. I came down at 45 miles an hour. Summer. What day is today? Today is May 21st. Nice. Looks like there's a bit of a storm up there on Elk Mountain. And we did not lose connectivity on the live coming down through that canyon. Look at us go. Okay, so I'm coming up on another tanker. I will take a look when I pass him. I'm going to pass him eventually as to what he's hauling. Good morning, Leather! Oh, excellent. I'm so happy you got those. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so happy you got those. I know. So how many squares have you received now? Okay, we're coming up on a tanker. I do see a placard on it, so it is not food. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's not food grade because there's a hazmat placard on it. what it is. I am not. I've forgotten what most of the placards. Well, that one's yellow. I need to redo my hazmat. Let's see. Oh, it's a double tanker. 3375 is the hazmat classification. I don't know what he's hauling. I think it's corrosive. It's not. I don't think it's flammable. I think it's corrosive, whatever it is. Ammonium nitrate. Ammonium. What did that say? I think that said ammonium nitrate emissions. Emulsion. Ammonium nitrate emulsion. Whatever that is. Something chemical is in those tanks. And he has hazmat placards displayed on his tanks. Well, that stuff's got to get shipped from point A to point B somehow. And that's how it's done. Trains don't go everywhere. We do have trains that haul a lot of our hazmat, but it can't do all of it. Okay. We made it to Laramie. Check. Now comes the real deal. We got to make it to Rollins, going over Elk Mountain. This is usually the scary part. What is that passing me? That is a Mercedes 2500. I want the 3500. Ah, come on, Niles. Boo, Niles, that's right. Oh, leather one. All right, Mama Sue. Yeah, driving over Elk Mountain on a good day is no joke. And now they're thinking about going on strike again. Okay, so is your postal service, is it like a private entity, or is it's part of the government, isn't it? Government just needs, if it is, government just needs to give it up and pay those people. I know. Weird, huh? That is a thankless job, let me tell you. Okay, so it's a government agency. Our postal service is complicated. It started out as, something separate from the government. I don't exactly know all the details of this. All I know is that they were saying we are not government employees, and they went on strike, and this was back in the early 80s. And President Reagan, he was so clever. Love him or hate him, he was very clever. He said, and to those striking postal employees, if you believe that you are not a government agency, don't worry, we will mail you your paychecks. Ha 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 ha. Well, I don't know what the deal was. I mean, If they're a government agency, then just pay them. I don't understand our postal service. Okay. Okay, I mean, you know way more than I do. Okay. Okay. So it sounds like a complicated issue, Leather. Like our postal service, that's a complicated issue. I tell you what, we need to go back to Pony Express. I'm down. I will run mail coast to coast. I don't know. They say they're not government, but if they get their benefits through the government, that tells me they're, oh, there's a hawk. That tells me they're government employees. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Oh, okay. Well, maybe this is another portion of the government that's going to be gone through with a fine-tooth comb. I tell you what we need to get rid of is junk mail. I remember probably not. Okay. I remember talking to my postal worker. That's true. It is called the USPS. Okay. Well, you can call yourself United States anything. Like the United States Humane Society, that is not a government agency. That is a very corrupt, private organization. But they position themselves as being the authority in all things animal related, and they are not. They are a real problem. But anyway, I forgot what I was going to say. Probably wasn't important. Probably wasn't that intelligent anyway. Anyway, well, we are getting ready to go over Elk Mountain, and things do not look good up there. Do you see that cloud? Yes. Oh, PETA. Oh, my goodness. PETA and the ASPCA and the U.S. Humane Society. Oh, slimy. Slimy is an excellent word for them. Oh. And I don't say that because I'm a meat eater and I believe in pet ownership and, you know, livestock management and all that. I say that because of their practices. They ain't right. That's all I gotta say. Slimy is an excellent word, Amy. Okay, Elk Mountain does not look like a fun trip. Of course, it never is. I'm just saying, on a good day, Elk Mountain is not a fun trip. But oh, Amy. Oh. I bet you found all kinds of stuff. Well, let's turn on a little bit of heat. Just a little bit of heat, please. It's chilly out. It's 40 degrees now, but it got down to 35 going over Happy Jack. I can only imagine what it's going to be like going over Elk Mountain. Outbound's probably the most dangerous area along Interstate 80 from beginning to end. That's just a guess, but I think it's a pretty educated guess. Gotta brush my teeth. I can feel the wind. It's a headwind, but so far so good. And thanks again for reminding me to slide my tandems back when we were at the fuel stop. Here we go now. Oh, yeah. That sounds like them. You know, them and the Humane Society. Oh my goodness, Leather. All those animal rights, you know, organizations. Yes, they video capturing people abusing animals at dairies, at, you know, feedlots, at, you know, pet shelters. But why are you filming instead of intervening for that animal? I don't care what your agenda is, how noble you seem to think your cause is. If you see an animal suffering at the hands of a person, you had better grow a pair and step in. Oh my goodness, everybody's sick. Who else was sick? Pam Greer. Pam Greer, the crochetpreneur. I was just reading her email this morning. She just came back from some event and she has, you know what, the C word. It's funny how the C word is taking on a new definition. She has the C word. Because apparently you can't say it here on YouTube. So either one of those words you can't say. Oh, Dana, get your mind out of the gutter. Grow up. Yeah, Pam Greer, the crochetpreneur, is getting over being sick. Exactly. That is exactly my position, Amy. And if I caught some cattle rancher, you know, treating their cat, I have never seen a cattle rancher actually abuse cattle. I have never seen them abuse an animal. All the cattle ranchers I know or have seen or watched, they care very much for their animals. Dairies can be a little bit different story, but I used to, yeah, and feedlots a lot of times are ran by people who are not cattlemen. I mean, feedlots, here's the thing. Okay, so down in your area, you have the Harris Ranch. That thing stinks and my eyes water when I go by. No, Pam Greer is the crochetpreneur here on YouTube. But the thing is, the cattle at Harris Ranch, they're there for a very short amount of time. They're just passing through. So you go by 1 week, yeah, they're in it for the money. You go by there 1 week, and you see all these Black Angus cows, bulls, heifers, calves, steers, and you go by a week later, and you think you're looking at the same cattle. They're not. They have moved on. Bulls are being moved. Cows are being moved. Some of them have moved on to their ultimate destination. And it's just a short time where they get they get finished. It's what they call getting finished. They're fed to, gain weight and become, very tasty for the rest of us. I get, I get caffeine withdrawal headaches myself. I have two of the biggest. I have the biggest Yeti available, and I drink 2 of my Yeti cups of coffee every day. I'm on my. I think I'm still on my first one. Ooh, yeah, I get caffeine withdrawal headaches. And if I wake up, like if I'm at home and I didn't have the coffee set up the night before so that all I had to do was turn it on in the morning, yeah, it's part of the addiction. And then I have to wait, or I sleep in, and then I have to stagger out there and I have a monster camp coffee percolator, the blue enamelware, stoneware, whatever they call it, one of those big percolator cans. It's like 40 to 60 ounces of it's huge. And anyway, I usually set that up the night before when I go to bed at night, when I'm home on the yarn bus, and then in the morning I turn on the propane stove and I get that coffee perking. And you drink 1 cup. I think these Yeti cups are like 30 ounces a piece, so I'm drinking 60 ounces a day. But I love it. But in the mornings, when the floor is a little bit cold and I got that propane going. Oh, tell her I said hi. Trish, yes. Tell Trish that Dana says hello. Tell her to come on in. And if I was using StreamYard, I'd have her come up on screen with us. But I'm not. I'm using my phone and I'm driving. Yeah, I love that in the mornings. It reminds me of camping and hunting with my dad. We'd get that coffee perking on the stove first thing in the morning. And that's the thing, these new camper vans, this isn't really a change of subject, but it kind of is. A lot of them have these heated floors in them. Well, I don't want a heated floor. I want some rugs down on the wood floor, but I like that little bit of chill in the morning. That brings back memories for me. Being chilly in the mornings. Getting up, getting the coffee going. Yes, tell Trish hello. I haven't checked out one of her videos in a while. I need to do that today. I need to go around every once in a while and check on my friends, see how they're doing. Because I don't get to see their videos. I'm so busy. I'm only putting out 1 video a week, but I work the briskness, yes. I work very hard on that 1 video every week. And the reason why it's so hard to do that poorly produced video every week is because I'm using my phone and I live on a Freightliner. Oh, truck parking is full. I wonder why it's full. That should be a clue, Dana, that there's a problem. I wonder why it's full, because the restrictions have been lifted. I tell you what that means. That means I better keep my head on the swivel and pay attention to what's going on up here. Oh, there's a big old black Angus bull over there. He is a pretty, pretty boy. Ooh, they have Angus and they have Charlet. Ooh, the Charlet. Oh, this is a pasture full of bulls. This is the bull pasture. Oh, handsome boys. Yeah, imagine that. I actually see snow on the foothills of Elk Mountain. This is going to be interesting, you guys. It's 43 degrees out down here, but we still have to get to the top and down the other side into Rollins. Which will be just about time to give the dog a break. He's ignoring me. Now, I don't know why everybody's still sitting. Man, I sat for a day and a half and I had a stomach ache yesterday just thinking about all the time I was losing. Yep, it is not summer yet, especially in places like Wyoming and Montana, parts of Idaho, Oregon, and Washington. And all across Canada. It looks like the storm moved off a little bit to the south. So it looks like I got some clear skies, but of course Elk Mountain itself may have a little bit of a storm on it. It always has some kind of cloud. The high winds, we had 60 plus, 80 plus mile an hour winds over the last 2 days. That's why I was sitting for a day and a half in Cheyenne. And Elk Mountain is always the worst. And we are climbing it now. And I am super light. I mean, this load is so light I might as well be empty. Oh, I didn't know that. Fantastic Fibers. Are they the ones living in Oregon now? They used to live in Northern California, right? Am I thinking of the right couple? And they now live in Oregon, and she has started, well, they have started doing videos again. And she's doing some crochet for charity. Am I thinking of the right couple, Amy? Good morning, Janice. Fantastic. Tractor. The people I'm thinking of are not truck drivers. Are we talking about Marie? Marie, Fantastic Fiber from Southern Oregon. I tell you what, the only animal I've ever hit was an already dead bull elk. I've told you guys this story before, but I'm going to tell it again. Somebody lost a tire. Everybody's getting over to miss that. I'm in Eastern Oregon. I think I'm east of LeGrand. And I am a brand new truck driver. This was back when I still drove at night. And it's like, it's dark. It's winter time. It's like 9 or 10 o'clock at night. I think about around 9 o'clock. And I had peaked one of the hills and was coming down a stretch. And I looked down the road ahead of me and I could see a few cars off to the side with their hazards on. So being a good little paid monkey, I did what I was trained to do. Turned on my left turn signal and I got into the left lane because that's what you do when there's somebody on the shoulder. And as soon as I took off, it was dark. It was so dark. As soon as I clicked off my turn signal, I hit a dead bull elk laying in the road, and I launched that truck and trailer off the top of him. I probably caught 4 feet of air, maybe 3 feet, going over the top of that elk. And landed hard. Dooley's back there going, Mom, what are you doing? And I am shaking like a leaf. I pulled over, and the only damage to my truck was this little, like, 2 to 3 inch piece of plastic. It's like a spoiler that goes around the bottom of the side skirting, the front bumper, and then around the other side skirting. It's just that little 2 to 3 inch piece of plastic was like tore up. Well, I grabbed it and ripped it the rest of the way off the truck and threw it in the cab compartment. And about a half an hour later, I realized I was okay. And I went on. Knock on wood. Thank you, Jesus. That is the only animal I've ever hit. I've come close. I know. I was shaking like a leaf. Oh, man. I tell you what, that poor bull elk, he was good. He was dead several times over because he got hit by several cars. Bye, Schaefer. Oh, man. I haven't even ran over a squirrel. The other day I was on the phone with my boss and I looked up, the squirrel ran out in front of me, and I said, Squirrel, I do not want you in my tread. Get out of the road. And my boss, she thought that was so funny. Well, I don't want dead squirrel on my brand new truck. The sucker's brand new. Oh, and I have seen videos. I have seen dash cam videos from semi-trucks. As they're going down a road and a bull moose crosses the road in front of them, they are eyeball to eyeball with that sucker. I do not want to meet up with a moose. I've seen moose, like I was just saying before you, I think it was before you came in this morning. I've seen moose here in Wyoming and Utah and Idaho. And they're cool to look at from a distance, but I do not want to be eyeball to eyeball with one. No, thank you. That is one big mean looking dude. Okay, DOT, I'm coming around now. Okay, so far so good, you guys. Feel that wind. Oh my goodness, I can't imagine. Let's see. Lane ends. Okay, so I'm going to stay in this lane. And the turbines are moving. Yeah, the turbines are moving pretty good up here, but all the road restrictions have been lifted, so we're going to try to make that on-time delivery on Friday morning. Pray for me, you guys. cancel. My Garmin GPS, as I'm talking to you guys or I'm talking on the phone, she starts listening to me, and it's like, no, I wasn't talking to you. Okay, where am I heading? I have a Friday 7 a.m. delivery live unload appointment in Portland, Oregon. Oh. Okay. Good to know. What this means, because I'm 647 miles away from Boise right now. And then it's another 6 hours to Portland. So, and I'm not going to hit Boise until tomorrow. So I got to run out my clock today and tomorrow to get staged so that I can deliver this load Friday morning, so that I can be home Saturday afternoon. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, now that we've got a couple more people in here, let me reiterate some of the announcements. As long as this load doesn't mess up my plans, Monday morning at 8 a.m. Pacific, I plan on going live with my social media manager, Carson, making an appearance. You guys get to meet the guy who's doing all those YouTube shorts and TikToks and Instagram reels for me for the last 2-3 months. He is going to start taking over the song and color palette shorts for me. So those will get going again. He's got the list of everybody's song requests. And I've given him instructions. If he'll just follow the blueprint of the ones I've already done, we'll be good. And he's helping me. He wants to set up a TikTok store for me to sell some of my finished items. We're going to see if that works. I need to try to get my Etsy store up, but they want, front and back pictures of your ID. Well, they don't believe me in my ID, so the pictures, they reject all the pictures, so I don't think I'm going to get an Etsy store going. What else? Okay, so I'm doing a couple giveaways on Monday. I ordered crochet kits from Jimmy Bean's Wool, Herrschners, Lion Brand, and a cherry on top. And I'll be giving those away. I have ordered some new products from Amway to try. I'm going to give a review of those. And maybe I'll give away an Amway product. I mean, who wants to try a bottle of L.O.C? Raise your hand. Because that stuff is fabulous. I use it for blocking, laundry. You can use it for dishes, wiping down walls, washing the dog, cleaning the dog dish, washing the horse water tank, washing the horse, washing the driveway, washing your baby, washing your butt, washing your hair. This stuff is fabulous. So I use it for blocking and washing, all handmade. You guys see the thing go up. Niles gives that information in the chat. But the products I'm trying out is this Blood Orange Ignite stuff that's linked in the description box. You can check that out. And a protein powder that's also linked down below. You can check that out. See what that's all about. Maybe I'll give away, one of those. So there will be some giveaways going on Monday morning. Plus, everybody gets to meet Carson, trying out new products, opening all the yarn that I've bought and all the stuff that I've bought. Monday morning around 8 a.m. Pacific, as long as this load doesn't mess up my plans. Okay, this is one of the windiest spots right here, and I can feel it. It's coming across, but thankfully I got my tandems slid back. That is helping. Yeah, this is Arlington, Wyoming, and the wind comes down into this little valley. Whew! I have seen several flipped over trucks in this spot over the years. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, mister. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? You're such a big boy. So here's something you guys can do. You can go look. You can click the links on one of those Amway products down in the description box and play around on the Amway site and tell me if there's something you would like to see me review. I would love to know what people are interested in, and I would review that. I'm thinking about buying the electric toothbrush system, because I definitely need help with my dentals, with my teeth. Okay, I'm going to pass you DFS. I'm going to try, because then I'm going to get in the left lane. We're going to peak this hill, and then he's going to hang me out till he's going to come flying down the hill. We'll see. Woo, and it's windy up through here, too. Dan Freight. I've heard of Dan Freight. I don't see too many other trucks, though. Yep, he's speeding up. He's trying his best not to let me pass him. But dude, I'm lighter than you, and there are a lot. Whoo, are we back? Okay. Yeah, that guy's hanging me out to dry, but then we're climbing another hill, so bye-bye, Dan Freight. Woo! I felt that wind gust. Then he's gonna speed up a little bit on this little flat, but we got more incline to climb. Oh, there's Elk Mountain off to the left there. You can just see it. It's got clouds on the top and it's covered with snow. Can you see it? Can you see it? That is Elk Mountain. This is the most dangerous spot on Interstate 80. It's one of the most dangerous places to drive, no matter what you're driving, in the continental United States. It might be considered the most dangerous, but I'm not sure, because there are parts of I-70 that are pretty bad. Coffee. Coffee makes me so happy. So happy. Okay, we've got construction. Need a little water here. Gotta get over. Right lane ends. When I came through here 2 or 3 days ago, there was a line of traffic backed up behind this construction. happy. Whew. Wagon Hound. There's a rest area here. It's called Wagon Hound. And it always fills up. People park very creatively. As much wind as there is today, if it's not scaring me, then it's not that bad, because it doesn't take much for me to get pretty freaked out by the wind. The wind scares me pretty bad. But over the last 2 days while I was sitting in Cheyenne, I have a feeling I would have been a complete mess had I tried to go over Elk Mountain during that restriction. Whew. Okay, slow down for the oversized. Those look like big generators on the back of that flatbed. Some kind of equipment. Okay. Yep, that's Elk Mountain up there to the left, you guys. Do you see it? And yes, I have seen huge herds of elk up here. Great big herds. Okay, how fast are you going? You're going 55. I will match you. And the snowstorms get so bad up here, it tears up the freeway, and that's why that right lane and the right shoulder are closed right now, because they're redoing it again. Like, they do it over and over again. Every year they have to repave just hundreds of miles of freeway here in Wyoming. I'm just gonna say out loud that somebody in this truck who is not me has a little gas this morning. Wonder what that's all about. Benji. Whoo! Little man. Little Tooter. Hey, Tooter. Tootin' dog. What do you got on you? You got a little weed in your... You got one of those grass seeds in your coat. I can feel that. I'm going to try to get that out of there. We should brush you later. Get you all brushed up and pretty. Whoa. Oh, I meant all that chat was gone. You know, all that live chat, but one part that I heard was about the fog. The other day when I came over, there were spots that gave fog warning. I know, he does need to learn how to open the window. Little Tutor. Yeah, there were fog warnings before I came over the other day. Hi, Michelle. Ugh, oh, yeah. That jerk the other day, he was fun. Yeah, he tried to push me right off the freeway on purpose. He was fun. We got it all on film, too. Yeah, there were fog warnings before I came over from Utah the other day, but the fog had all lifted by the time I got here. Whew, Benji boy. They can smell you in the next truck over. Oh, yeah, Tutor Pup. Tutor Pup. Okay, slow down to 40. There we go. Oh, there's a couple guys over there on horses. They must be moving cattle today. There's 3 of them. Yep, they're moving cattle. That's common out west. I've seen guys moving cattle like that on horses in Northern California, Montana, Oregon, Washington, Idaho. Oh no! Huh. You know what? I think a fly is like, what's the source of that? I think a fly will fly into that, where the rest of us, we fly away. Oh, Elk Mountain is pretty today. Okay. Leather. She's funny. I think it's a barbecue for them too. But it's a very good question. Yeah, I think they fly into it when we fly away. So you better watch out, Benji. Now, Benji is a fly hunter. He chases them around the truck, snapping at them. I mean, they fly out the window in fear for their life. They fly into the window. So he's doing 57 now, so I'll match him. I bet it's a chilly day for those guys moving cattle. They were all bundled up. Ooh, I bet that's cold. There's like a truck and trailer graveyard over there on the left. It's always fascinating to look at. He could be. You know what? He's small enough to be a cat. I mean, I'm used to my 45 to 50 pound dogs, right? And then I get Benji, who can't even jump up into the truck. He can jump out of the truck just fine. He's got springy little legs, but he can't jump into the truck. Someday I hope to get another healer puppy, but for now I have Benji. He's my boy. He's my boy. And my family loves him. They're not big fans of my healers, but they love Benji. He's so polite sometimes. I've heard that, shy raisins, but I'd forgotten that term. Okay, we're out of the construction zone. Climbing over the last bit of Elk Mountain. You can see just the edge of it there on the left. Do you guys see it? I don't want to mess with the phone and turn it, but I've heard that term before. Shy raisins. But yeah, I'd forgotten it. Yep, snow and all, that's right. I tell you what, it is beautiful up here this time of year because there's snow on the mountain. The cattle pastures, the prairie, it's all green. It's gorgeous. This airstream isn't going very fast, like 50, maybe 55 miles an hour. I didn't check it on the radar when I was coming up behind it, but I'm flying by it. I'm doing 68 in a 75 mile an hour zone. Rut-row, here we go. Road conditions. Overhead sign. Road damage, 22 miles ahead, use left lane. Okay, so that just means we got some construction up ahead, some road damage from the winter. Ooh, can you guys hear that wind? I can feel it. It's noisy. Yeah, you can? Yeah? Now you're back to golden age. You were leather there for a minute. Yep, it's pretty noisy, but this should be the worst of it. Oh, I see. Okay, gotcha. Let's see. How fast are you going? 66, 67. Okay, gotcha. Well, that's like me. If I'm live on Dana's Wanderlust Crochet on like my laptop. Hi, Niecy. If I'm live on my laptop, oh, okay, come on around there, bullshipper. He's gonna fly, he's going way faster than me. I'm not gonna get in front of him. He's got a long ways to go and a short time to get there. He's hauling sheep. That's a sheep hauler. Anyway, I forgot what I was saying. Oh. If I'm live on my computer like I will be on Monday for the giveaway, I'll also be on there under Dana Two Ponies on my phone so that I can, I don't know why, because I can. Yeah, I do the same thing. Let's see if I can pass this guy going up the grade. I'm pedaling as fast as I can. I'm starting to gain on him a little, but then we're going to go down the grade, and he's going to be way ahead of me. Do you have to work Monday morning, Niecy? Is Niecy still here? Oh, but there's more of a grade. I'll eventually pass this guy. I'm pretty sure those are like... Oh, even on the holiday you have to work? That's too bad. Yeah, I think those... My guess is generators. We will miss you, Niecy, because we're going to give away a few things. I'm going to introduce my social media manager, the guy who's been throwing up all those shorts. He's doing all my shorts on YouTube, my reels on Instagram, and the TikToks on TikTok. He's a busy, busy guy. He's doing a lot of work for me. His name is Carson, and I can't do a fraction of the work that he does for truck driving thing is getting in the way. Okay, I'm getting over. I'm getting over Kenworth. And this curve in the wind. There we go. Come on around, buddy. Didn't mean to hold you up. Whee! Down we go. Now we're starting to drop down into Rollins. Still pretty windy though. Whew, we're doing 71. We are flying. I know it. Nisi, have you been sick? If so, I also hope you're feeling better. Sounds like a lot of people have been sick. Come on over, big boy. Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Nisi, honey. I'm praying for you. Prayers for Nisi, you guys. Oh my goodness. You know, that's like me. I didn't lose reception coming down the other side of Buford either. Okay, Nisi. July 16th. I'm going to try to remember that because I'm going to be paying attention. July 16th. Okay. 2 months. You're just under 2 months out. Oh, okay. Well, I'm surprised we've only lost signal once going over Oak Mountain this morning. But we're not completely down the other side yet, so it's still early. And I'm not going to stop in Rollins. But on the other side, there are truck parking areas once we get past Rollins, and I need to do that to get you know who, you know what. I'm still good, but I haven't drank my second 30 ounces of coffee yet either. So on Monday, I'll be giving away some crochet kits that I bought from Jimmy Bean's Wool, Herrschners, Lion Brand, and a cherry on top. And if you guys will check out the Amway website, which is linked down below, There's a couple of Amway products linked down below. You can click on that link and you can check out the website. Absolutely. Check out the website and then tell me what kind of things you would like me to demo, what kind of things you would like me to do giveaways on. Tell me what sparks your interest. Especially, if you guys are into plant-based nutrition, like whole organic plant-based nutrition, be sure to check out Nutrilite, which is the #1 vitamin mineral supplement company in the world. I take double X. And some other supplements, but I am going to be trying out that blood orange and that protein powder. Just let me know what you're curious about, and I'll do it. I'll review those products. Oh my goodness. Stints. Oh my goodness. Prayers for your son. And since we're on the subject, I don't want to hijack any of the sympathy for your son and for Nisi, but we're on the subject. I'm having a health scare myself. My thyroid has gotten bigger on one side of my neck, and it doesn't matter how. I have been very good with my diet. 1 or 2 cheats in the last 6 months, and those were just like one meal each time that involved bread and potatoes. Despite me being very good about and very diligent about what I've been eating, even on the cruise, I have gained about 60 pounds, and my doctor wants me to get in and get tested immediately. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know, Leather, and I am no longer a sponsor for any distributors or IBOs in Canada, but if you call Amway in Canada, they'll find you a distributor. You could try some. You have thyroid issues? Okay. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. My thyroid is getting bigger. I have to get into Idaho for testing, which is I'm tentatively planning that for July. I don't even know what Graves' disease does, what it is. But they do have meal replacement bars. And the last time I tried some, like 5 years ago, they were very tasty. I don't know what Graves' disease, I've heard of it, but I don't know what it does. I don't know how you get it. I don't know anything about it. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Amy. I don't know what's going on with me, but otherwise I feel pretty good. A little bit sleepy in the afternoons. But for the most part, I feel okay, other than, 60 pounds is horrible on a 5'1" small bone frame. Okay, that's more than I knew a few minutes ago. Now in 2023, my thyroid tested normal, but we were already seeing it become bigger. And we called it a calcium deposit, which basically means a goiter. And I can feel it. It's not all that noticeable, but I need some water. And I don't know what causes goiters either. Whoa. Let's see. Huh. Well, I don't have bulging eyes. My energy level is fine. But we're going to test it again in July. I've got to get a hold of my doctor and try to get she said it's like a calcium deposit, is what the doctor said when we discovered it, and they did an ultrasound on it. Okay, here we go. Well, I hope so, because gaining 60 pounds, I mean, that messes with my tiny little bone frame, and it messes with my head, my emotions, and my self-esteem. It has really taken a toll that way. I feel like I've lost, maybe 5 pounds, if that, since the middle of April. So we'll find out when I get home. Oh, we're almost completely down off of Elk Mountain. Woo! And I didn't get scared once. I not one of these wind gusts spooked me, and I'm easily spooked by wind gusts. Thank you, God. Here comes Crete. Yeah. And the the acupuncturist on board the cruise ship, she said that it starts with liver function. I'll have to do more Dr. Google research on that, so, and YouTube education. So I'll really be educated. We'll see what's going on. So anyway, we're going live as long as this load doesn't interfere with me getting home. The plan is to go live around 8 a.m. Pacific on Monday morning on Memorial Day. Come on over, big boy. Okay, thank you, Mama Sue. Doing a giveaway of some crochet kits that I ordered from Jimmy Bean's Wool, Lion Brand, Herrschners, and the cherry on top. Might do a giveaway of an Amway product, but you guys got to go check out the links below. You just need to click on the L.O.C. or the protein powder or the blood orange thing. Okay. Just click on one of those links and you can check out everything that they have to offer. A lot of people are really into that plant-based, organic nutrition. And I'll be trying out a couple of products. The protein powder and that blood orange stuff. Plus I take XX. Let me know what you'd like to see me demonstrate or even do a giveaway on, because I'd be happy to. Oh, you guys, we're almost to Sinclair, which is just before Rollins. Woo! We've been on the road 2 hours and 20 minutes. We're gonna keep on trucking. You know, that's a really good idea. That is a really good idea. I could make it a really short one and put it in the middle of one of my other videos. Plus, I do plan on blocking some granny squares using L.O.C. and warm water. You guys can click that link right there, that L.O.C. link, and you guys can check out everything on the website. Just take a look. In order to be a customer, you use your own cell phone number to sign up with. And they did that because typically, generally, all of us have our own cell phone number. The cell phone number is connected to one person, unlike, let's say, you know, the old landlines where that's a whole household. Well, there's 3 of us living on Mom's place, and one of them is me, and then the other 2 are Amway customers. Well, using their own cell phone number, it does not matter that their mailing address, their shipping address is the same. It's 2 different people, and Amway knows that and recognizes them as 2 separate customers when they order. of our health issues. So anyway, when you sign up, your telephone number is your username. So that way, that's the best way they knew of. I mean, we're not going to use your social security number, right? Bye, Nisi. Have a great day. I'll be watching for updates. That's quite the load. Okay. I can see Sinclair from here. And just beyond it, Rollins. Woo! Everybody wave at Crete. Hi, Crete. Boy, that was the second time we lost signal. There's another Crete. Everybody wave at Crete. Hi, Crete. I could tell he was eating his breakfast. I'm still eating mine, too. Well, dude, I'm going to do 68 miles an hour all day long, up and down the hills. So you decide what you're going to do, because I just passed him. That's okay. I'm going to keep on trying. I'm going to let this guy pass. Come on by, dude. He's going like 1 or 2 miles an hour faster than me. I'll let him have it. Yep. He even thanked me. He's from Kearney, Nebraska. Heinz Trucking. Okay, come on over, big boy. You know, I never saw that movie. Yeah, there aren't many of them. And they can see me kick off my cruise. They can see me, you know, because the brake lights will flash for a second. And they can tell that they're, you know, suddenly they're passing me where before they were struggling. This is the first one in a long time who smiled and waved. I think we're going to get to the other side of Rollins, to one of those truck parking areas. We'll see how what's his name is doing. He's sleeping right now. He's not begging me for anything, and I don't have to go, so not yet. I'm sure it'll happen soon. This coffee is so good. Yeah, so live giveaway coming up Monday morning, 8 a.m. Pacific. Maybe some Amway products. There are so many things I could show with L.O.C. Now I'm trying to think of the right demo. So this I-80, what do they call it? The I-80 truck stop. It's not the I-80 truck stop because that's the one in Iowa, Walcott, Iowa. It's the world's largest. Yes. Yeah, anything greasy. Oh, let me tell you. So this truck stop is pretty nice. Well, it used to be better. It used to have a nice restaurant in it. Now it doesn't. Now it's more fast food style. But I do like stopping there still. So that's Sinclair. And we're coming into Rollins. Yeah, I think L.O.C would be a good thing. Maybe I'll give away a bottle of L.O.C on Monday. We'll see. We'll see if anybody comes up with something else they like. Plus, I'm going to be showing the protein powder and the blood orange. I think it's called Ignite or Igniter. Something like that. Something like that. Speaking of Nutrilite, I'm going to take my double X right now. Okay. Need my water again. Okay, little town of Sinclair. We're getting there, you guys. We are making moves to make an on-time delivery Friday morning. It's not going to be easy. I'm trying to do at least a 600-mile day today. Yep, speaking of L.O.C, there's the link for it in the chat. Thank you, Niles. He was paying attention. Ooh, windy right here. It's just pushing me around a little bit. Not bad. Haha, we did it, you guys. We made it over Buford. We made it over Elk Mountain. We're almost into Rollins. Ah, that makes me so happy. Happy, happy. Well, it's, to me, a mountain that, you know, starts at 6,000 feet. But it's part of, you know, the Rocky Mountain system. We're getting ready to go over the Continental Divide. We're actually going to cross it twice. The first one we hit is 7,000 feet. That's the Continental Divide. And then we hit it again. There's like this little basin, little dead area where the Continental Divide, oh yeah, they're huge. I know they're huge, the Canadian Rockies, woo! Well, like our Eisenhower Tunnel going over the Rockies is at 10 or 11,000 feet. But when we cross the Continental Divide up here, it splits. You cross it once and then you cross it again. First time is like 6,900 feet. Second, and the other one is 7,000 feet. And it's just this, it's an interesting little, like, I think of it as a dead zone because there's a lot of alkali there. This, like, I don't know, no man's land, this little basin, low area in between the two divide points. Like really like to learn more about the geology of that. Yeah, Eisenhower Tunnel on Interstate 70, that's it. I think that's around 11,000 feet. That one's up there a little bit. But then it's all relative. I go out east and I go over the Smoky Mountains and it's like, okay. I mean, they're mountains comparatively. They're not like what I'm used to, the Cascades and the Rockies and even the Blue Mountains. The Wasatch, the Sierra Nevadas, the Sawtooths. Us. Let's see, 30 minutes, 2.5 hours to Rollins from Cheyenne. Hello, Shaper. Ugh. Say 18%? Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Apparently we have a grade like that in northern Idaho. I don't remember what the grade is exactly, what the percentage is, but it's something like that. And I've never driven it. I don't want to. I don't even want to look over the edge. Dokey, getting over. My husband got stuck in Rollins for like 3 days once, trying to get home to Colorado. He was driving across from somewhere, I don't remember where, but he got stuck here. Oh, it isn't paved. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I don't want to drive it. I got nothing to prove. Ooh, yeah, I don't want to drive that. Not interested. Yes. So far, so good. Even having to stop and get fuel back there in Cheyenne, we're making pretty good time. But it's early. It's only a little after, it's like 8:17 in the morning. It's early. Let's see, this guy's doing 63. I think I'll pass him. It's not very warm out either. 48 degrees, and this wind brings it down a little. Oh. Wow. Will you have him pick up some paper towels for me? Well, big boy, are you going to pass me or not? I don't think you know what you're going to do. Because I want to go around this flatbed. Okay, come on. Come on, GTS, you got it. And I will come around the flatbed. Oh, really? They might be cheaper there? Do you have cheap paper towels? I like cheap paper towels. I mean, they're paper towels. They're going to end up in the garbage. I don't like paying a lot of money for them. Daylight transport. Okay, I'm passing you, Daylight. We are headed for Rock Springs. Point of Rocks. Well, let's see. Wamsutter, Point of Rocks, Rock Springs, Green River, and then Little America. Oh, you know, our paper products are made right here in the USA, so I don't have any problem paying for paper products. And that whole tariff thing, it changes from day to day. So far, we haven't really been hit with anything. So far, so good. So far, we're fine. But I am watching a guy here on YouTube, Chrome, Van City Van Life. I watch him a lot. And he's building out a new van. Oh, we're back. Anyway, I don't know how much of that you heard, but I watch this guy, Van City Van Life, Chrome is his name. And he's in Canada. Our prices haven't gone up. Our prices are falling right now. Gas is down, eggs are down. Now there are a couple of states that won't let the prices come down for political reasons, but in most states, gas and eggs and food, all of that is down. So whatever's going on, you know, is working. But poor Chrome, you know, he's building out that van up there in the Vancouver area, I believe. And he has been hit hard ordering things for his new van. I think one thing he just bought, I think it was the shower, I think he paid like $800 in tariffs. Woo! I feel so bad for him. And eggs down here, we buy eggs from our neighbor. There are so many people who have chickens. It's silly to buy eggs from the store. We got an egg producer about every half mile down here. Yeah, some states are actually keeping prices high for whatever reason. Don't know, don't care. I know that my prices have dropped. Well, they got down to under $3 a dozen. Which is where they were. Yeah, eggs have been just under three or three something a dozen for a long time, and now they're finally back down to that. Gas is down, fuel is down. Yeah, prices went up last year. This year prices are down. Depending on what state you live in. I live in Idaho, everything's down. Oh, what, Amy? I didn't catch that. Pocket cucumber. Oh, okay. Pocket cucumber. Good. I'm glad. Well, we are internally, that's for sure. Oh yeah, nothing is down in California. Especially fuel. They kept it up there pretty high. I don't know exactly where it was, but yeah. Unfortunately, nothing goes down in California. But most of the rest of the states, yeah, California, I think some New England states, they're not letting the prices come down. The rest of us are pretty tickled that one of those states that isn't letting prices come down, which is too bad. Because most of the rest of the country is enjoying lower prices. And that's crazy. Some states are paying less than $3 a gallon. Come on over, Hotshot. He's finally coming over, but he's not going to use the turn signal to do so. That's unfortunate. You're supposed to be a professional. Oh, wow. You're still a... Wow. That's high. What's another thing you get taxed on? Cigarettes? I don't buy cigarettes, but some people do. I bet cigarettes are up and they probably won't be coming down. We don't have sales tax in Oregon, but we have all kinds of other taxes. Oregon's not great. I can't afford to live in Oregon when the economy's really good. Like we are right now. Wow, $10 a pack. I remember paying $1.25 a pack, and I hated that. Oh. No, I paid over $2 a pack. I think the last time I bought cigarettes, which I can't even remember when that was. Oh, alcohol is taxed. I'll have to ask my mom and Aunt Martha if there's been some price changes on their hooch, on their booze. Yeah, I remember paying $10 a carton. Ah! I could never afford a carton. I remember cartons going up to $20. I couldn't buy a carton. I was living paycheck to paycheck. Uh-oh. They're yakking at me. Let's see what this says.
Dispatcher. Free form message. All drivers no need to reply, as Memorial cautiously, watch your speed, protect the space around your vehicle. Thank you for your attention and commitment to safety first and foremost.
How you doing, buddy? How you doing, mister? What's the, but what's the exchange from Canadian to US dollars? Hi, buddy. Hi, mister. He's not begging to go yet. He's not telling me anything yet. And I'm doing pretty good. Good coffee. Yeah, well, California is an expensive economy, that's for sure. But it's a very large economy. It's one of the world's largest economies. It's different there, that's for sure. It's different than most of the rest of the country, the way things are done. I can't imagine having a greenhouse in Wyoming. I'm just looking at this greenhouse. I was looking at it the other day when I came by. It is torn up. I just can't see how you would fight the damage done by the winds for a greenhouse. I mean, otherwise I think a greenhouse is a great idea here to grow some, some food out here. But yeah, I know a lot of people who are trying to get out, Amy. Come to Idaho. Come to Boise. See, here's one of those truck parking areas, but Benji and I are fine, and we're going to try to keep that left door closed as much as possible today. That's the way you run high miles. Keep your left door closed. We learned that in college, in truck driving school. That just seems like a lot of money for a pack of cigarettes. But it's all what, you're willing to pay. It's like, not everybody's willing to pay for expensive yarn. I'm willing to pay for expensive yarn. I like expensive yarn. It's all what we're used to and what we're willing to sacrifice, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I've been watching Chrome build out this new van that he bought. And he started talking about some of the tariffs he's had to pay. Ugh. Very high. I feel bad for him. And I haven't kept up with how that deal is going between the U.S. and Canada, because every news outlet you listen to has a completely different story. Like, there are 10 sides to the story, and I wonder what the actual facts on it. Okay. All I know is that he had to pay like $800 for this one item. Of course, it had tariffs coming into the U.S., and then how are ya? And then it had tariffs coming into Canada, so he paid like $800. That was spending, but that whole situation's very fluid and changes like from day to day. So I only read, I don't watch any of the news outlets anymore, because even the ones on my side of the aisle, they're full of crap half the time too. The other side's full of crap just as much of the time, if not more. So I read my news every morning from Daily 1440, and I'm not affiliated, I'm just saying I appreciate the unbiased stories. And the last I heard, whatever was going on with China was very favorable. Yes, that's Norina. Yes, it is, Sherry. Sherry, how are you feeling? Oh, she got a hook set. Nice. Niles is taking credit for things again. Okay, we're going over the Continental Divide Road. And pretty soon we're going to see a sign that says Continental Divide. And I think it's going to be like 7,000 feet. That is good to hear, Sherry. What a relief. What a relief. I am so happy to hear that. Yes, I read fluent auto cucumber. Well, I heard it in my ear. I didn't read it. I heard it in my ear and I'm like, oh, that's auto cucumber right there. I recognize that. Sounds close. Yep, and this is up at the top of the world, the Continental Divide. This is why a lot of, wagon trains took this route, because it isn't like mountainous. Like if you drop down to the I-70 area, right? Yeah, definitely, Sherry. If you drop down to the I-70 area, that's mountainous cliffs. Yep. Yeah, it was pretty spendy for him, but that was how he had to get certain items for his new van bill. Auto cucumber. And Amy a few minutes ago called it pocket cucumber. Oh, funny. Yeah, so if they tried to go across the Rockies, that would have been impossible. But going across this route, it was a lot flatter to go across the divide. for the wagon trains. Someday I want to follow the Oregon Trail, the California Trail. I've already been on up on Donner Pass many times in my life. I can't imagine people trying to take that route to California. That's just crazy. Oh, that is excellent, Sherry. So I'm looking for those Continental Divide signs. Oh, okay. Okay. I still feel and hear the wind, but it has not pushed me around. See, and Sherry, we were just talking about things about how like prices have gone down in like most of the states, but there's still a handful of states that are not letting. They don't. I shouldn't infer anything. Their prices have not gone down, and I was asking about cigarettes, and I think Amy was saying in California they're like I think she said $10 a pack. Norina was saying that where she gets them, it's almost $7 a pack, $7 a pack. And I remember paying $2 something a pack years ago, like years ago. And I remember cartons being $20 a carton, and I couldn't afford that. My parents were buying their cartons like from a company in Canada, I think, and they were getting them for like $12 a carton, which was a huge deal. And I can't imagine what they're up to now. Well, no judgment here. I mean, it's not like you're, mainlining heroin. I saw that someone else was just saying, was it Amy? Amy was just, I think it was Amy, was saying that Maria Fantaxa Fibers hit an elk in Idaho. I wonder what part, I wonder if they were on 84 when they hit it. Yeah, an elk can do some pretty good damage. Can you imagine hitting a moose? We were talking about that earlier too. That'd total your rig. Hitting a moose. $125. Did you say $125 a carton? Is that what I heard? I think that's what I heard you say. That is crazy. Idaho Falls. So maybe they were on the 15 when that happened. Sounds like they might have been on the 15 or the 86. Probably the 15. They probably heading north or south. Pretty sure that's where, yeah, Idaho Falls is off the 15. Sherry, that is crazy. And I remember complaining, I think I got some tax money back, and I treated myself. Wow. Oh, Diana. Well, still, that is a lot of money. I remember treating myself to a $20 carton of cigarettes when I got some tax money back one time in my early 20s. Where did I get those? I'm thinking that I bought them at Weimar, so they were cheaper than going to Albertsons. Wow! I remember I shopped at Weimar a lot back then. Wow. Okay, here's Wamsutter. Boy, do I have a story about Wamsutter, but it is not fit for public consumption. Not fit for polite company. If I'm ever talking to any of you, ask me, privately, ask me about my Wamsutter story. It involves my friend Joe. It is funny. Oh my goodness, it's funny. But it's awful. It's also very awful. Made it to Wamsutter. Oh, that's a lot of money. Oh my goodness. Yep. Wow. Well, as long as those two are okay, I mean, trucks can be repaired. When you talk to her again, say hello from me, and that I hope that they were not hurt in that. Because that is scary. It's part of the reason I don't drive after dark. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to that. She is a real piece of work. She's 5150. Oh yeah, see, and that's what my parents at the time were smoking, and they paid way less by getting mail order cartons of cigarettes. What? Amy! Oh my goodness. Somebody tell Marie to call me. I want to talk to her now. Okay, how fast are you going to go, dude? You should be going way faster than me. Oh yeah, you're doing 70 now. Oh, good for her. Yes. Oh, that's right. That's right. You can get them a lot cheaper on the reservations. We have, let's see. Well, I stopped, where was I? I think I was in Boardman, Oregon at the Love's getting a tire replaced or an air leak fixed or something. And I was crocheting in the waiting room. I was working on socks. And the guy behind the counter asked me what I was making, and I said socks. Come to find out, he crochets. years ago, I was in Idaho. I was out in Caldwell getting live loaded at Simplot. Frozen French fries, you guys. And, you know, I'm in a line of trucks. We're all backed up to the doors getting loaded or unloaded. And I looked over. I think I was doing a live stream at the time, because I looked over to my left and the guy sitting in the driver's seat of the truck next to me was crocheting. And I'm like, guys, he's crocheting. And I like turned so the phone, you know, could see him over my shoulder. I love that he was crocheting. Which tells you how far I've come, because now if I see somebody wearing crochet or they're crocheting, I pretty much accost them. Like, I'm all over them. You should have seen us on the cruise ship. Oh my goodness, it was funny. We chased one gal like from one end of the not the solo lounge, the observation deck to the other, to talk to her about the crocheted top she was wearing. Well, and I think they're using it for PTSD patients, guys coming home, knitting and crocheting. That's a good question, Sherry. I don't know. I think you just gotta check. You probably just have to check a box, and that's, I guess, lets them off the hook. Besides, don't most kids vape now? I don't think I've seen a teenager with a cigarette in their hands in 10 years. But I don't get out much, so I don't know. We've gone a long time without stopping. 3 hours. No. Let's see. 3 hours and 15 minutes. We're doing okay. Well, we've been live for 3.5, I think. So, well, that was after we did all the things to get ready to leave. Coffee. Coffee makes me happy. I'm totally addicted to coffee. Spilled a little down my neck. That's lovely. That's lovely. That's so pretty. On the collar of my shirt. Come on, Leonards. Do what you're gonna do, dude. Coming over in front of me. Second Corinthians something 5-7 written on the side of this truck, but I didn't see what it was. Okay, I need Element, chocolate caramel flavored electrolytes. My coffee cup is empty. Ugh. Let's do this. Rock Springs is 58 miles away. I don't think we're gonna. I think we're gonna pull over like right before Point of Rocks at the truck pull out there, because it'll definitely be time for us to take a you know what with you know who. Sorry, bud. Didn't mean to disturb you with my thermos. Am I missing chat again? Somebody say something. Yeah, that means it'll all come in at once, and it'll all be a jarbled voicing in my ear. I can't see her. I can't hear anything. There's no chat. Nothing scrolling up on the screen. So let's see if I can fix that. Get my coffee sip down so I can put the lid on it. Oh, the road is bumpy here. I'm afraid to set the coffee down in the cup holder. It all came into my ear and scrolled up the screen at once. You know, I can't remember the last time I was at Joann's. I'm doing 37 and a 45, dude. Relax. Yes, they have everything, probably. Hello, Schaefer. I just don't need anything, and I don't buy things just because they're on sale. Yeah, it's sad to see Joann's go, but dang, I don't need anything. So I'm not doing the Joann's last minute, goodbye shopping that most people are doing. Oh my goodness, that's loud. Okay, I'm getting over it. I don't buy things just because they're, oh, Werner, that is not a good place to be. Oh, it's okay. We're at the end of it now. I hate to see Joann's go. I really do. Even though I don't shop there hardly at all anymore. I mean, it's not that I don't. I think I went to the one in Oregon City last year for something. I don't remember what. Something I needed. And probably hooks. Oh, yes. Excellent. And my sensitivities when it comes to buying any of that stuff is, do I have something to use this for, or is it going to take up space in the tiny little bit of living space that I have? I don't have a whole house. I have the yarn bus, so if I'm not going to use it, if I don't have a plan for something, I don't buy things. But other people have, they like to shop their own stash. They like to have these supplies on hand for when it is time to make that stuff. And I get it. Yeah, Big Twist is not what it was. Like in 2000, I want to say 15, 16, when I first started buying Big Twist, I mean, that stuff felt like Ice Yarn Saver. It felt like Hobby Lobby, I Love This Yarn. It felt like Red Heart with Love. It was super premium. Oh, see, and that's fun though. Bargain shopping is fun. When I bought Big Twist, I bought there. It was labeled all differently back then. You know, they had their regular Big Twist, they had their premium Big Twist, and I bought the premium. And that stuff was squishy. I loved it. And then Big Twist went away for about a week or so, or I don't know for how long, while they reformulated the whole line. And when it came back, that premium yarn was gone. The value was decent yarn, it was very decent yarn. Not putting that yarn down, but it was not the same as that premium line they had before they reformulated it, before they redid the whole big Twist line. It's still good yarn, but I got spoiled by what it was prior to all these big changes that happened to Big Twist. Menagerie, I haven't tried that. I bet that's nice. And who is it who's going to start carrying? Is it Herrschners that's going to start carrying Big Twist now? Which I'm an affiliate. Yeah, who knows? It's sad to see Joann's go. I have lots of fond memories. When I first started cross-stitching, Joann's was my go-to store. Pound Plus. I don't know what Pound Plus is. What is Pound Plus? Educate me. This might be something I need to know. Yeah, I think it's all still kind of... I was on the Herrschners site the other day to buy a kit that I could give away on the website. Yeah. In my early 20s, Okay, so Pound Plus is a Big Twist. You guys got Niall singing now. Pound of Love or Karen 1-pounders. Okay, gotcha. See how long it's been since I bought anything Big Twist? It's been since like 2016. So 9 years. Ever since they changed the formula, I'm like, yeah. But they've come out with more lines since then, so I've missed out on a lot. Right now I'm making the Montana blanket by Tina out of Ice Yarn Saver. Oh my goodness, that stuff is squishy. Talk about premium acrylic. Oh, man. That stuff breaks my heart. It feels so good. busy. They're repairing the road after winter. The winter storms are so damaging to the pavement. They have to redo sections of it every year out here in Wyoming. So just this side of Point of Rocks, there should be a pullout. Oh, that sounds really nice. Oh, let me tell you, and I'm getting ready to do, that might be my video a week after this coming Monday. So in a little under 2 weeks, I might do a video talking about ice yarns. Savor. I think that would be a good thing to do. And then I want to do the ultimate guide to granny squares for beginners and beyond. Because I've seen some granny square tutorials and I'm like, nah, I disagree. But it's all in what you want to do, really. Oh, it's cheaper per yard. You actually get more yarn for your money, even with the shipping. You get more yarn for your money than if you walk into Walmart and buy Red Heart. Because Red Heart, if you price it down to the price per yard or the price per ounce, it's horrible. I mean, it's good yarn, don't get me wrong. That is a good stable yarn. But the price isn't that great. Amy, I did not know that. Bougie granny squares? Like, is that an actual granny square pattern, or is that what you're calling fancy granny squares? This is something I haven't heard before. Bougie granny squares. Well, yeah, but even with shipping, you're paying less per yard than if you drive to Walmart and buy Red Heart. I know it's shocking, but fancy granny squares. I love granny squares. I love all kinds of granny squares. And I'm telling you guys, you know, a lot of people like the willow square. I hear a lot of, I've never done one, but I hear a lot of people talk about the willow square. So I think I'm going to do a saver, an ice yarn saver video. That's a really good idea, because doing that granny square video is going to take a lot of emotional effort. It's going to take a lot of brain power. And I just did one that took a little bit of brain power. So the modern granny square, that's just one that doesn't do the 3 DC cluster, you know, granny cluster, right? It's a solid granny square. Is that what the modern is? Oh, you sent a willow, Sherry? I'll have to look again. I've got it written down right here, what you sent. Oh, I can't reach it. Yes, I can. I've got it written down right here, Sherry Squares. Right here, the page that was open, Sherry Knowles. Oh, but I didn't write down the squares. But when I did that video, I showed your squares. Okay, leather, I'm going to look. I'm going to have to look again at the squares. They're right behind me. So when we pull over to take a you-know-what with you-know-who, I'll take a look before we, because we're going to stop the live. We've been live, we're going on 4 hours now. You guys are just yakking my ears off. Yak, 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 yak. I'm just teasing. I'm the one who never shuts up. Come on. Point of rocks. Someone told me it was a solid granny square. See? Okay, I'm going to look at that. Okay. I'm going to look at that. Road construction. Me too. Me too. When I try to do a sit and stitch here in the truck, I get maybe 4 stitches actually crocheted. Okay, thank you, Amy. Okay. Okay. I'm going to check that out. I'm going to check out all of that tonight. Yeah, be careful driving, Amy. Is it still 90 plus armpit of hell degrees there? I tell you where the fiery armpit of hell is in California. It's Baker, California. Sacramento doesn't even compare to Baker. Okay, Sherry, I'm going to check that out. But when I pull over right up here, we're going to pull over right up here. Oh, and it's double-sided too. Yes, I love double-sided grannies. 2-sided grannies for me, please. But I remember saying that I remember looking at your grannies when I was doing that video, and I did note that they are 2-sided grannies, because I do remember you saying in a chat one time, aren't all grannies done 2-sided? I know, that's how I feel. Doesn't everybody do grannies 2-sided? But no, they don't. Originally they were done 2-sided, 3 to 4 rounds out of fingering weight yarn that was unraveled from old sweaters. What, this particular version of Granny Square or the Granny Square itself? Let's see here. We're going to check this out. I'm going to go back and look at squares before we hop off the truck. Dun, 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 dun. Bitter Creek Rest Area. Okay, here we go. Here we go now. Yes, buddy. as soon as we look at some elfin squares back there, then I'll put on my coat and we'll shut off the live and we'll go outside. Okay? Okay, that's the plan. You got the checklist now? He's like, I will keep track of our to-do list here. Okay. Hello. Off duty. Okay. Hang on, bud. Yes, the grannies are back here. They're right here. Let's see if I can figure out whose is whose. Because I put them all in. Ha! I might have trouble figuring out whose is whose now. You guys need to help me out. Sherry, what color is yours? And Leather, what colors are yours? So I got all those out. Yes. All the cards I got. Yeah. Yep. Let's look at this stack. Okay. See, those are Doris's. These are Robin's. This is Steve's. These are Chris's. Okay. So whose are these? Purple Tone Sparkle. Sure. Hi. Okay, Purple Tones with Sparkle. That is not in this stack. Okay, hang on. There it is. I found it. These are yours. Is this... Okay, so this one is Sherry's. Very beautiful. That's... And is this one yours too? Very beautiful. These are gorgeous. These are gorgeous! Look at these, you guys. I don't know if you can see the sparkle in this, but there's a lot of bling in this, baby. Blingy. Yes. Oh, see the bling? Yes. You know who else does willow squares? Is Carrie the Yarny Elephant. She likes willow squares. Oh my goodness, these are pretty. This one's got some bling to it too. Blue, and I'm not sure. Okay. So it would oh, I remember these two. Pretty sure. I love, you guys, the green doesn't, this is a green right here, and this is like a turquoise. It doesn't show up in the camera. The beautiful colors. Okay, I see what you're talking about. This, I was thinking this was a regular granny. I didn't look that closely, but seriously, there's a round of clusters, and then there's those single crochets and chains, and then clusters on the every other round. Yes. Yes, these are two. I could tell these were two-sided. Yes, definitely. And this one, this is a very thick, squishy yarn. Same thing. Okay. So I'm going to be checking that out, you guys. Oh, this is soft, Sherry. Oh my goodness. Sherry, did you get squares from me? Did I send you squares? Because you and I were swapping squares, even though we were in a different group. Let me know. Let me know right now. Okay, because somebody told me that a modern Okay, good, Sherry. Thank you. Whew! That a modern granny square was a solid granny square. But apparently that's not true. Look how much I know. Look how much I don't know. Okay, you guys. Squares. Let me tell you. I'm going to take 2 of Robin's. Maybe 4 of Robin's out of this pack because this is just too thick for that bag. Whew! Pretty squares, you guys. This is just nice. This is just nice getting all these squares. Narina, I hope that you get squares. Like you start getting a lot of squares. Yes, and she said that she found some that slipped behind the couch that need to go to Canada. And she was concerned about getting those mailed out, but we made sure that she had everything she needed to get those mailed out. So those, if you haven't received squares from Kim G yet, Narina, I hope that they are there soon. Okay, we have to get going, you guys. There is no time to play around. Get all these shoved in here. Okay. But flattened out. Has anyone heard from Steve? Is it just me and Robin that he's ignoring, or is something going on with him? Because we haven't seen or heard from Steve. And of course, Steve makes Robin and I a little nervous because it's easy to make him mad. We were like, don't upset Steve. And I tell you what, we have given him, at least I have given him plenty of reason to be irritated. Oh, potato salad. Here's a mosaic. You have both? So you should have received squares from me, Doris, which was a light lavender, these purple ones from Robin, and Kim G, because we were making sure she was able to send out hers. Okay, good. Oh, I missed that. Were you guys mail bashing? Like, it's a thing, Steve. I wasn't there for that. I'm sure he's irritated with me for the Elfin Square swap. Okay. Well, we miss Steve too. So, Steve, if you're watching, we miss you. And, okay, well, I'm sorry for whatever happened in bingo. I wasn't there, I don't think I was there for that. I don't remember seeing all that, but, and I'm sorry for the way that I handled the Elfin Square swap. Oh, that's too bad. He's a pretty talented crocheter. I mean, come on. He's pretty talented. So, anyway, I miss Steve. And I'm glad you guys are all here. What do we got here? We got a Benji right here, and we're going to get going. I'm going to give him a break, and we're out of here. Okay? Okay, I love you guys. Oh, I'm sorry. Anyway, I'll see you guys live on Monday morning, hopefully. Okay?
Continue on the current road.
Okay, great, Leather. Talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.